そうさ男みがくんだ山の神海の神命を本当にありがとう旗を立て海の男が風を切る祭りだ祭りだ祭りだ大漁祭り見ろよ真っ赤な日が昇るせがれ一番船をこげ汗こそ男のロマン俺もどんとまた生きてやるこれが日本の祭りだよ
弾けるぐずる離れられない人がいるジョンから分かってほしい風より軽い月に隠れてされるままジョンから泣かせてほしい
ず知らず歩いてきた細く長いこの道振り返れば遥か遠くふるさとが見えるでこぼこ道や曲がりくねった道地図さえないそれもまた人生
How's it going, guys? What's up? The sun is not up. It is over here. It is over here on this side of the world. Okay, let me get this music paused here. We're going to be doing some YouTube content first, guys. I have alerts paused. Your subs are appreciated. We'll unpause them once I get into actually streaming games. We're going to be doing StarCraft and Zero Space. Today, we're going to be covering a video that I saw just was put online here by the Score Esports. This is titled The Biggest Disaster in Esports History. Unsurprisingly, it is covering Overwatch League from its start to its ultimate demise. If you're watching this video and you're unfamiliar with me, I'm Tasteless. I've been in Korea for, I think, 16 years now. I started my professional gaming career in StarCraft 1. And then moved to Seoul in South Korea to cast StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. I've done a bunch of different titles in esports. So I've been in esports for more than half my life, from playing to casting to streaming and making YouTube content like this. If you like this kind of content, please like and subscribe. I'll be putting more content out like this in the future. So I thought this video was excellent. I highly recommend you check this channel out if you don't know about it already. And my cat's jumping on my desk here. Let me move my cat out of the way. I'm going to start this. I'm going to give some commentary a little bit after they get through the opening here. And we're going to be taking some pauses and some moments to unpack a lot of the stuff they're talking about here, give my own perspective on it. And I could not agree more with the title. This is probably the biggest disaster in esports history. Let's go ahead and take a look at what they had to say. And is this volume okay?
Overwatch was this very successful game. Global, people loved it.
You know, nobody anticipated how meaningful and big the success of the game would be, obviously.
When it was announced that Blizzard was starting Overwatch League, obviously everyone was very excited.
I think it was initially pitched as like, NFL for esports.
Yeah, that's our vision for how we're going to celebrate and reward our players is build a league that is like the NFL, only global.
Prophet with 3! He's killed 4 players now on his own! And the Spitfire are coming through with this one. Prophet finds 5 kills on this tracer. Anybody believe that's enough?
Personally, I was a little bit worried because it sounded like a logistical nightmare.
There was conversations of people being like, they have to be having a hard time setting this up.
So I think over time, the league lost a lot of its personality. Like it just started to feel very bland.
Well, you want your team to win, right? They're going to have to play what's better.
From the viewing perspective, it was certainly boring to see the same heroes in every map and every match, right?
I was not able to speak publicly about OWL while I worked at Twitch, but you better believe that I was the guy in every meeting going, this is stupid and you're all stupid.
At a certain point, I'm like, what the hell do you people want? frat boy culture. That is how Activision Blizzard is now being described here in this new lawsuit.
The danger here is YouTube go, you know what, we don't want to be associated with you because T-Mobile don't want to be associated with you, Coke don't want to be associated with you.
We were doing more than fumble in the dark. We were running into walls. Like, it was just double shield. There was no hope.
In the midst of that, they were behind the scenes working on a not sequel, then sequel, everything changed kind of thing.
There is a community that wants a lot of Overwatch 1 back, and they think a lot of the magic was lost in 5v5. I think more and more people will start to realize maybe we did have it better.
There was no need for Overwatch 2. It was a cash grab marketing scam that made them abandon the first game for years.
It is kind of like a perfect storm of that would kill an esports league.
It's insane how many bad decisions Overwatch League made over the years.
Okay, so that's the summary. We're going to go into the video now. I could have paused that like 10 different times and talked about all these little things, but they go into more detail as we get further along in the video. But yeah, as Overwatch League was announced, there was nothing that came close in size or scope to anything that had been attempted before, I think, which is part of its demise. At the time, you had the original StarCraft, the original esports bubble, I should say, or explosion, I should say, in Korea. That was about 24 years ago, a year or two after StarCraft 1's release. That went on for about a decade. StarCraft 2 came out in the, 2010, 2012? It's been so long ago. And that caused the next big global esports explosion. And then there was a series of games. Everything started becoming an esport. And I think we hit the fever pitch of that with Overwatch and Overwatch League. Let's get on into the next part of this video.
It has been something like 17 years since Blizzard opened the door to a new adventure.
That is true. That was insane. We had only had remakes or sequels, I should say, of StarCraft, Diablo, Warcraft in its many iterations, from World of Warcraft to Hearthstone, everything like that. So this was a huge deal that they had finally taken on another type of IP.
And my friends, the wait ends right now.
I was at BlizzCon, like I was at every BlizzCon. I got to see this announcement happen. It was wild.
When Overwatch was released on May 24th, 2016, it was something new. A MOBA-style hero shooter that rolled many of gaming's favorite elements into one mind-blowing offering.
It felt like sort of return to the Saturday morning cartoon heroes of, like, you know, my childhood and all that. Like, ability shooters are common now, but at the time, that was still something that was relatively new. And I think it wasn't just me. I think the gaming community in general was very excited about it.
This is Doe, by the way. Friend of mine, worked in Korea for a long time. Casted StarCraft 2 at GSL in the early days, also did League of Legends right at the very beginning, kind of the inception of esports in Korea. Then was over in Los Angeles working at Overwatch League. I think he's still in LA now.
There was a palpable sense of excitement, and before long, Overwatch blew up, both in terms of active player base and the hours they spent playing the game.
More than 7 million players have joined Overwatch's fight for the future.
Across all three platforms, 190 million hours of the game have been played since launch on May 24th.
It's so smooth, it's so fresh, it's so dynamic, it's so responsive. It's just absolutely ridiculous on every level. I mean, it is my favorite game. It goes without saying. This is my favorite game right now.
Overwatch was designed with esports in mind. And from the very beginning, some regional...
Just a little note here. Overwatch apparently was originally, I think they were thinking about making a shooting game MOBA. And they toyed around with it. Keep in mind that a lot of games at Blizzard at the time were in incubation, and they would kill them if they didn't think... sorry, shooting game MMO. Did I say MOBA? Thank you, chat. Sorry, shooting game MMO. My bad. Yeah, Project Name Titan. Anyways, Blizzard had a lot of games that were in incubation they would kill if they didn't think were ready or viable to the market. And so they had this game that was kind of sitting around, and they had this arena shooter aspect inside the game that they were thinking about using for that MMO, and decided to then extract that, work on that part of the game, and then turn that into a competitive mode, which is of course Overwatch, which we now know.
Competitions like Apex Korea showed us just what was possible in this new game, but all of them were eventually absorbed by Blizzard in preparation for the launch of the Overwatch League.
I kind of ran over a point they just made. There was a huge league in Korea. Overwatch in Korea was massive. If you went into PC cafes in Seoul or anywhere in South Korea, people were playing Overwatch. There's only been a couple games that people have been insane about in Korea. One, obviously, StarCraft. 2, League of Legends, which is still massive now. 3, PUBG, or PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds, which is still got a pretty big presence out here. And probably the 4th one is Overwatch.
We designed Overwatch from the ground up to excel as a competitive game. We're looking for the top players in the world and the team owners who will form the Overwatch League. There will be regular schedules, professional contracts, free agency, baseline minimum salaries and benefits, providing more stability for teams and players.
So you got to remember, at the start of StarCraft 2, we had Blizzard, I think, finally in control of their own esports IP. StarCraft 1, Blizzard was kind of locked out by Kespa. And that's one of the reasons why StarCraft 1 kind of remained an insulated microcosm in the world of esports in a lot of ways. StarCraft 2 caused that big boom. And then with the next major titles they released, games like Hearthstone, Heroes of the Storm, they were building esports infrastructure around it. And Overwatch was really the biggest attempt to make global infrastructure early on. We're talking player contracts with guaranteed salaries at a certain bottom, I think 50K, without a ceiling, in an attempt to make this the most, I guess you could say, similar to a conventional sports model. And this was going on as League of Legends had been exploding. Keep in mind, everything that you're seeing here is juxtaposed with their competitor at Riot Games, with League of Legends, which is still, at the time, I think was still their only game. They might have had the Auto Battler. Why can I not think of the game? And a couple other smaller titles. But basically, Riot Games was League of Legends. And Blizzard was attempting to compete and catch up, and this was their, in many ways, their attempt to outdo that. TFT, thank you so much. Oh, TFT was still a ways away. Okay, I stand corrected. Sorry, sometimes this gets to be a bit of a blur in my mind going back. But anyways, remember that League of Legends had become a massive phenomena globally and had caught on in a way, not just with a player base, but also competitively and with an esports viewership that Blizzard was struggling to get with any of their titles. In size and scope.
It was announced that Blizzard was starting Overwatch League. Obviously, everyone was very excited. Everyone thought it was going to be a huge step forward for esports. It was definitely seen as this moment where esports was going to become legit, because that's obviously something esports has struggled with for a long time. And they had this talk of like, we're going to have 50K minimum salaries, and the players are going to have healthcare and pensions, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be this huge scale thing.
And for some perspective here, guys, most of esports in its history, and it's still frankly very true today, it's a little bit like Broadway or stories in Hollywood, where there are a couple people who are making it. This is true for streaming as well, by the way. A couple of people at the top who are doing very well. That includes, professional players, streamers, casters, tournament organizers that are killing it. And then a lot of people at the bottom who aren't doing well. So the fact that there was, and I don't know who that was who was interviewed earlier, but mentioned healthcare, mentioned a base salary, that was a big deal.
These guys are getting paid to do this. The league minimum is 50 grand a year?
Yes.
And how high does it go potentially?
So there currently isn't a salary cap. So the scale is as good as, and is, to me, demand of the players.
Now, so Overwatch League, is that like, Mike, is that like...
It's Megyn Kelly. She used to be on Fox. I forgot about this. She was actually on NBC for a while. I think she's on YouTube now.
NFL, like, is that today's version of the NFL, only an online
yeah,
game?
Megan, this is how they've dialed it up. I mean, they're now envisioning Boston playing against New York, or Boston playing against Houston, and Miami playing against Houston.
Players flocked to the scene, chasing new opportunities and glory. And chasing a different kind of opportunity, investors began to pour in as well.
And this is, so I think this is less of a conversation now, but for some context, a big chunk of the talks between about 2013 to 2016 were, within the industry, were how much of this should be modeled the way that traditional sports is modeled. If you want my philosophy, I've always thought, okay, as far as advertising goes, that's fine. Or the way that certain things are produced and aired, that's fine as well. But they took a lot of the ideas from sports that I think didn't make sense. It's important to realize that although, you know, you see sports and esports, obviously they're almost the same word. They're very different things culturally. The fan base is extremely different culturally. And I think even going back to MLG, a lot of MLG was like trying to capture the idea of sports. And what happened at Activision Blizzard was Bobby Kotick pulled in a lot of these big actual sports, in this case NFL, we're seeing here the Patriots, pulled them in and tried to get them, and succeeded in getting them to buy into the league. And also follow a city format, which I think they'll talk about more in a second. I'll let the video continue.
Once I think the Kraft Group came on and officially became the backers of the Boston Uprising, then it was kind of like, oh, this is big. And I'm pretty sure that the Kraft Group then kind of like, you know how millionaires are, they all hang out together, I guess. And they were like, oh, I own an esports team, you should own an esports team. And they all got around and started buying and paying for esports teams. And that's when it was kind of like, oh, we have like something really, really big here. And it's
This
bigger.
is, by the way, I should mention, that's Huck back there. StarCraft 2 Huck. Let me go back a second. Let me see if I can catch him on camera here.
Around and started buying and paying for esports.
So we had a
teams,
lot
and
of the
that's when it
people
was
that
kind
were
of like,
figureheads.
oh, we have,
there,
like,
there he is on the left here. A lot of people who are figureheads.
And it's bigger
in
than
the,
I think anybody thought.
in the scene that had moved into this space.
NFL compared to the Premier League of the future.
Bobby Kotick over here on the right.
What's your vision for this? Is that for real?
Yeah, that's our vision for how we're going to celebrate and reward our players, is build a league that is like the NFL, only global. And it's going to take some time, but what will make it really easy is having great partners like Robert Kraft.
Keep in mind that a lot of the people that were running esports were the Morheims and kind of the OGs at Blizzard. This was the first time we saw Activision really step in, and that's Bobby Kotick try to come in here. And a lot of these decisions came from Activision. It was a very I think it's easy for people to look at Blizzard as and think of it as a monolith, but there really are a lot of different people at Blizzard, a lot of different groups working on different games, a lot of different ideas. And this was, I think, a moment where it seemed like Activision decided to move in and start doing their own esports thing that was going to be different from StarCraft, from Heroes of the Storm, from Hearthstone, all that.
As far as actually valuing the franchise,
Like, what did it cost you to start the franchise roughly, and what do you think it's worth right now, a short time later?
it's been reported within like the $20 million range for the first teams. That's fairly accurate, but that's not what you would actually pay.
You think you could sell it for a lot more than that now, though?
Absolutely.
For the fans, though, it wasn't just...
Okay, so $20 million. Did he say $20 million buy-in? I want to point out, this is these numbers are insane. These numbers are crazy. And the idea that you can recoup your costs with that is wild. I think that there's been a lot of business decisions that have been bad in esports, but the numbers right away that everybody was hearing, and a lot of people weren't, making this public. It was kind of a weird moment. A lot of people saying, "Okay, am I wrong? Do I not understand this? Is this really, is esports in a place that's much more lucrative and soon to be profitable than we understood, or are we in fact in a bubble? Is there too much hype?" And as we'll see as this video continues on, yeah, we were in a bubble. There was way too much speculation going on. The money wasn't there, whether it was advertising or anything else.
Just about the money. This was the dawn of a new era, an enormous new offering, and the people were here for it.
113 players from 19 countries have been signed, all of them with this single goal, to be crowned the Season 1 champion.
The wait is finally over. It's time to kick off the inaugural season of the Overwatch League.
But it looks like the Boston Uprising are too busy trying to take the point. That's the Widow Duel 1. Again, Philadelphia Fusion always going to come out on top. Striker, though, lands a big triple on the barrage there. The Graviton helping. Both supports are caught together. That's what they needed, but Carpe strikes in again. Striking down. Felix also being removed. Carpe, what are you doing? This is unbelievable!
Few kills here going in favor of the Gladiators. Another hack trying to come through from Hydration onto Agility. So we know how devastating the hack is now. As Fisher's like, get him, son!
This is sick, by the way. This play.
This is a bit ballsy. Fisher takes him down. Nobody got the line, Fisher.
Not many Widowmakers would go for this play.
Now the Pinewood,
and he just absolutely nails it here. Even the machine gun, what a flick! And another one, beautiful.
I think it was initially pitched as like, you know, NFL for esports, and it seemed a little far-fetched, but there was some part of you that wanted to believe that. I still remember the moment of...
By the way, this studio, if this is the studio I'm thinking it is, this is in Burbank, California. For those who aren't familiar that much, like with, you know, where TV is made, there's a ton of TV studios in Burbank. I think this was actually the studio that Johnny Carson's old show was in. And then I think they filmed Days of Our Lives in this as well. I worked in this studio, did some StarCraft content there, and it's like in a big, how do I say this? It's like a big block of studios. There's like 16 studios there with like a cafeteria in the middle, and like a lot of different TV shows are being filmed there. It's almost like a factory for making television, and that's what Blizzard had bought there, and we're filming this out of there. So a lot of my friends, and some of them are, you know, we've already seen in this video, we're working out of Burbank in this studio almost daily.
Loading up opening night, I think it was San Francisco versus Valiant or something, 300K viewers on Twitch, and like the show's getting started up, and it's hard to see that number and not be like, dang, this really could be something.
Oh, the inaugural season was just unmatched. The energy that it brought, all the new fans it brought in, because it not only brought new fans to the game, but to competitive esports in general.
Okay, I like this for the Gladiators. This is cute. They're gonna try and circle around. The Spitfire, want to interrupt this a little bit here. Where are you going? Where are you? Oh, the high ground. Yeah. Oh, this is so nasty. Shawfall's chilling in spawn. I'm gonna call this the merry-go-round because it makes me laugh, makes me happy, and Shawfall switches to the Widowmaker at just the right time. Closer drops down, and it's a day in the shooting range for Lane Roberts.
But in spite of all the excitement, passionate fans, and avid supporters, there were questions too. Blizzard was promising more than any esports league in history.
Which is one of the biggest problems here. They, in a lot of ways, set themselves up to fail.
A city-based model with home and away games, new stadiums, and more infrastructure than anything that had come before.
By the way, and I was going to bring this up at some point in time in here, but since they mentioned a city-based model, this is a weird model to have in an esport. You know, online gaming and cities don't really go that well together. You know, like they were just mentioning earlier, okay, it's a San Francisco Shock versus the LA Valiant or whatever it's called. You know, how much in gaming do you really associate with cities? I think the only time that you're really going to do that is like, okay, East Coast versus West Coast in fighting games. Maybe who's the best in a certain area of the world in Smash Melee, especially back in the day because there was no online play and a way to connect. Generally speaking, people, if you're going to do kind of regional rivalries, you want to go with nations. And I think this is where Riot Games and what they did with Valorant specifically has been just a lot better and a lot more interesting. And the city model was also weird. Most of the players weren't even from the city or from the country where that city is. So it was a very odd model. And again, the cost of running something like this is crazy. So they already set themselves up to be in a difficult position long-term by trying to go for something like this.
Could they really pull it off?
You know, we think with the Overwatch League and the city-based format, which is...
Chad says it's not on, it's just like the normal sports model. That's it. We'll talk about that more in a second, but that's kind of the problem, is if you don't have the ability to sustain that, your game isn't on that level, then you're just creating more costs and more problems and more promises you can't fulfill.
Not just unique for esports, you know, a league where Shanghai plays Los Angeles in the regular season has never been done in sports.
This is Nate Nanzer, who I think bailed somewhere in the middle of Overwatch League, probably internally when things started to go pretty poorly. But yeah, this was one of the big things they were trying to sell. And I think part of the reason why this model came to be was because, you know, that's a way that you could make this idea palatable to these big sports orgs that are going to be buying in. It almost has to make sense to them. And this is, you know, one of the issues that I feel like we have. Sometimes it's like still a problem now, but how do you explain to this older, maybe boomer generation that is frankly just out of touch with gaming or with, you know, esports as a concept, and trying to get them connected? And in some ways, I wonder if it's better for esports to kind of build itself out on its own and not be as reliant on this, because you end up with a model that almost doesn't make sense no matter how you cut it.
Either. It's really the first of its kind, and we think it's going to be something really special for a lot of years to come.
Personally, I was a little bit worried because it sounded like a logistical nightmare. They were aiming very high, and being able to reach to the goal that they wanted with everybody just traveling, considering the logistical nightmares, again, as I said earlier, with the venues, with the visas, with preparations and so on, it was a tough dream to achieve.
There's obviously a huge fan base out there that wants to engage with this content live, wants to go and attend events and feel like they're a part of the global community celebrating the best gamers in the world.
Overwatch is a global sport, right? Overwatch is a game that's played all over the world. That's why it was important to us to have a global league. We have a huge audience in the US, but we also have a huge audience in China and Korea and France and Germany and the UK, Brazil, all over the world.
It was just really getting hyped up to a point of like, this has got to be bigger. And I think even though there was conversations after the announcement, when they got kind of quiet, there was conversations of people being like, they have to be having a hard time setting this up logistically and money-wise and selling it to people.
But in the early years, the league blew up. New and returning fans tuned in and fell in love with something genuinely hype.
Is this the secret weapon for the London Spitfire? Is this the answer to their problem? Neptuno's down again. That heralds disaster generally for the Fusion, and Carpe wasn't far behind. Prophet with 3. He's killed 4 players now on his own. And the Spitfire are coming through with this one. Prophet finds 5 kills on this Tracer, and you better believe that's enough.
But Overwatch as a game was struggling more and more with balance and meta issues, and slowly but surely souring the fan base on the league.
So this is a really important thing to talk about. What was really weird about Overwatch was that people were kind of deciding this game, which as an esport was sort of an untested model, would be competitively viable, spectatable, palatable. And as I say that, let's take some examples here. What are some models that have already worked? Let's take MOBAs, right? Dota, which was a game made inside of Warcraft 3, Riot Games very effectively, I don't want to say copied, but they basically exported that game type, which was already clearly competitive and viable, had a huge player base, and was starting to get a lot of people interested in, you know, watching it and learning about it, and put that into League of Legends. Valve just made Dota 2, pulled the rug right out from under Blizzard, and put that out there. Let's take Hearthstone. Magic the Gathering was already huge. There was already something similar to that there. Now, when it comes to shooting games, we have what we would call tactical shooters. So that's Counter-Strike. There's actually several other games like that. Although if you're watching this, you're probably American or European. And you might not be familiar with it, but games like Crossfire, which are massive in China and Brazil and were bigger in Korea. There's a lot of games that follow those models. That's basically like the one side plants the bomb, the other one stops it or diffuses it. And now you have that with Valorant. Fighting games, another really easy example of a lot of games that people really liked and will come back to. And you know, I think we really have a good formula for that. StarCraft 2, that was obviously based off of StarCraft 1, which was in Korea proven to be a spectator sport, and with StarCraft 2 helped blow the esports scene up as a whole. Now with Overwatch League, this was like a a lot of ideas borrowed maybe from Team Fortress Classic, which did have a big player base, not the kind of competitive scene that you would compare to the games that I talked to before. So they kind of just decided that this was going to be a thing before it was a thing, which is kind of crazy, especially when you put this much money behind it.
And a particularly notorious offender was GOATS.
As we saw sort of season 2 come around and, you know, players starting to really orbit around a very safe way to play, we had the GOATS meta spawn, which was a composition that featured no DPS players.
I think we're just going to focus on basics, you know, just play GOATS. And
this is just still the standoff between both of these teams, but London with that sound barrier looking to end this fight.
Shatter, such sustain. There's no one is dying anywhere on this. Birdwing's got another grab, the second into the fight. Gonna catch several again. Follow-up still not quite there. Transcendence able to keep him alive. And now finally someone dies and it happens to be Prophet. And that's GOATS in a nutshell.
From the viewing perspective, it was certainly boring to see the same heroes in, you know, on every map in every match, right? You know, I do feel like that's something that could have been dealt with a lot sooner than it was. You know, we needed a patch and it didn't come for whatever reason.
We do see the
yeah, and this is one of the dilemmas of when you have a game where it's like, well, how many different heroes or characters are they going to pick? You know, is there just, are they going to find one thing that's best? And if you're making people compete for money, they're going to just go with what works, what makes sense. And so, you know, this is one of these problems where it's like, yeah, well, we haven't really tested this model of game before. And there's a redundancy dilemma if people end up kind of, quote unquote, solving it. And then what was supposed to be the saleable point of the game, like, okay, there's all these different heroes and all these different possibilities, instead turns into, you know, the same matchup over and over.
Outlaws are going to pull out Dante's Tracer. This has been some of the things that Outlaws fans have been waiting for, is a good Tracer player on Houston. It's Jake on the Pharah. This combo's worked well for them before, but as soon as they see the defensive setup, they will just simply swap it away. Crucial time lost here for the
people
Outlaws.
Booing.
Just letting the fans give their the fans here in the studio give their opinion.
Well, you know, you want your team to win, right? They're going to have to play what's meta.
Chat, I cannot imagine what it's like to be a pro player right now. Chat, I want you to think of this, okay? People and pro players scrim this meta probably 6 to 8 hours a day.
And I think that after...
So, I mean, just think about that. You as a company have decided that the game that you didn't test is the game that everybody wants to watch, is the game that's the most interesting, and suddenly you're confronted with the reality of... you know, well, maybe the way that this game is designed or played, that is going to be a bigger problem than it already is, or than you would even imagine it could be, excuse me.
While we realized that was maybe not really conducive to exciting gameplay, or at least a varied, you know, array of different gameplay styles. So there's definitely a dark patch in Season 2 where DPS were not necessary.
GOATS wasn't the only thing the community found repetitive, though. As the Overwatch League became more and more commercialized, some players and teams began to feel redundant. That personal touch, the magic that drew in so many people at the start, was beginning to fade.
So I think over time, the league lost a lot of its personality. Like, it just started to feel very bland, and you know, like there were so many teams as well. There's like 20 teams, and it was just like, do I care about team 18 playing team 17? No, not really. And even again, like I said, there wasn't much to distinguish that match from any other match.
More and more people began to feel that the fan experience just wasn't the same, and negative sentiments began to spread throughout the league. Some people started to question the future of the whole enterprise.
By the way, that point, this is, I think, a kind of a new problem in esports, is like, okay, how much do you want out there all the time? How much is too much? Because there's a point where, as a fan, okay, like, how much am I expected to keep up on this? Versus, is this something I can pop into and feel like I'm part of it, or do I need to be watching every day? I think Riot also does a bad job with this, where they have their game on so much all the time, and maybe that's to pull in advertiser money. I don't know, but there's a point where it's almost like you feel excluded because it's become so consistently out there that it's hard to follow. I don't know if that's right or wrong. you know, but I think there is a right amount to have the game out there. One of the things that was nice about GSL when it slowed down, by the way, was that, you know, people could keep up. You could have a job and still tune into the VODs in the evening or whenever you were able to do so and not feel like you were being left behind or it just wasn't a thing you had to be plugged into all the time. So just putting that out there.
I've seen people say, well, Goats is dead, and now it's just double Sniper, and that's going to be terrible.
Yeah.
Or, oh, now everybody's just going to play McCree. And at a certain point, I'm like, what the hell do you people want?
So, in other words, you don't want him to eat all the ults in the game like D.Va?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
There are these moments of regret that you have as a game developer. And perhaps eating everybody's ult is one of those.
But there was a big change on the horizon for the Overwatch League, just not one that any of the fans wanted. The decision to take the league's broadcasts from Twitch to YouTube was instantly controversial.
This was bad, and from what I understand, GSL was packaged in this. So this is, remember when we were just taken off Twitch? We used to have like over 10K people watching on Twitch all the time. We got moved onto YouTube, I think, with everything Blizzard related. We were some kind of like a side dish with the big Overwatch plate. But yeah, I mean, and this, by the way, part of the reason why I think they did this was probably because YouTube paid them enough. And yeah, trying to get that money grab, because again, you've made a system that is so expensive and will never bring the money back in that you're just trying to do anything to keep it sustainable. And YouTube, at the time especially, and it's still kind of true now, it's not the place for live streaming esports events. You need to be on Twitch.
Especially after reports that they left a $90 million deal behind.
The Twitch deal collapses, and then what Blizzard do is a deal with YouTube to put everything exclusively on YouTube, which caused a ton of problems. Because really, you want your esport on Twitch, if I'm totally honest.
I was not able to speak publicly about OWL while I worked at Twitch for obvious reasons. But you better believe that I was the guy in every f***ing meeting going, this is stupid and you're all stupid. It did not feel good. I'll tell you why it didn't feel good. Because that league cost a lot of f***ing money, and a year later, 11 of my f***ing staff was laid off.
That is DJ Wheat. He's the guy that got me my first job at WCG. I casted in New York, and then I was hired by him and his team. So I owe him a lot. He's 100% right. I got to connect with him when I was in San Francisco years and years back. But I think one of the smartest guys in the whole industry. One of the OGs at Twitch. I just think he's a legend. So I got a lot of respect for him. But him, along with a lot of people at Twitch, were very concerned about Overwatch League. People that worked in esports were kind of concerned that this was going to go so poorly that it was going to set the entire industry back, which I think it has. Whoops. Unpause.
Overwatch
Sorry.
had the highest average minute audience of any channel on Twitch. What we've learned is a couple of things. One is you need to go for the biggest audience, right?
Yeah.
And if we were to do a do-over, I would say, let's not go to YouTube or go exclusive just yet.
Dude, there's also a big change that the Overwatch League is just gonna die completely. Like that's a big change.
Guys, we've been watching the coronavirus for weeks now, continuing to see the market action trade around the updates we get, but the coronavirus is also hitting esports, as popular gaming leagues like Activision Blizzard's Overwatch League and Tencent Holdings' Riot Games.
Because it seems the coronavirus has spread to South Korea and more countries as well.
Yeah, that was weird. South Korea was the second nation hit by COVID. That was so crazy. Obviously, we were all impacted by COVID, but I remember, immediately you're like, oh, I can't be flying in and out of the country now. We're in total lockdown. And, for me at that time, along with for a lot of, in fact, I made about half my money doing studio work, the other half working overseas. A lot of people, they just made money, working these big events that take maybe 2 to 4 days. So this was a massive blow to everybody in esports.
Dynasty homestands will be canceled. When they got word of the virus spreading, they had to speed run packing all of their stuff in order to make a last-minute flight back. This is scary stuff, man.
COVID struck at the worst possible time for Overwatch League. We were just moving into what was the long-term dream of the Overwatch League, was to have homestands, to really make this city-based model work.
There's more to come after the break. What's that? I think, yep, it's the NYXL take on the London Spitfire.
If that had been able to happen, that would have been magical for the Overwatch League, and it could have been an incredibly different future from what we're seeing now, because that was the grand vision.
There were a lot of changes with the matches moving online. What was the biggest takeaway for you guys in terms of adjusting to these new situations?
Obviously being in our own rooms, you know, we're on TeamSpeak together, so it's not really as humane-like, I would say.
Despite some arguments that COVID actually extended the OWL's lifespan, ultimately it put the biggest, most interesting thing about the league on the back burner indefinitely, and that was devastating. Eventually,
yeah, now, I don't agree with this part of the video. By the way, I think they overall did a very good job. COVID was very good for online viewership, for like everything. I mean, part of, you know, we just have the Twitch layoffs. Part of that was that like everybody was making, there was in any kind of streaming space was making so much more money and growing so much more quickly during COVID. Even my stream numbers were better during COVID. People were just at home. And so something was on. If I understand right at the time, things were going so bad at Overwatch League, one of the big plans was to basically have the whole circuit or most of it in China. Somebody can fact check me on that, or somebody who's actually worked there. Someone's going to see this who worked there. Now, obviously, China was completely sealed up, so that was out of the question. But part of the reason for going even to China was that they would be more likely to pay and cover the costs. And frankly, things were going very poorly. So I kind of call BS on this part, like, oh, COVID was hard for everybody. Yeah, it was. But that should not have hurt the numbers. If anything, that would have been like a saving grace, not just for viewership, but for cost. Now, you don't have to have all these crazy, the cost of moving teams, the cost of housing, or lodging teams, I should say, in different cities all over the world, getting visas for people. Yeah, I mean, just all that. So, you know, it's obviously COVID sucked and it was sad and a lot of people passed and a lot of businesses were destroyed. But I don't know if online viewership was a casualty of that.
Eventually, the pandemic began to ease off. Maybe that could have been a chance to see the league return to its original plans, but instead, Activision Blizzard had to deal with another sort of illness, the kind that rots companies from the inside.
Frat boy culture. That is how Activision Blizzard is now being described here in this new lawsuit filed by the California Department of Fair Employment and Housing.
The agency alleges that male employees play video games during the workday while delegating responsibilities to female employees, engage in sexual banter, and joke openly about rape, among other things.
So they're making the girls do all of the work while they talk about rape and harassing them.
I saw a lot of people just want to boycott the league when that news started coming out, all of the internal Blizzard struggles. It really just did more damage, and the sponsorship end as well.
I'm just going to pause this real quick here, just because I see this in the chat. It's not about online viewership. The 2020 business model was counting on ticket sales from homestands. Correct, but you're also not spending money on having to book the arenas and staff it and all that. So there is, you're right. They were going to make money off that, but it is literally just cheaper in every metric to have something online. You know, so just that counterpoint there. Sorry.
We had all these different sponsors, and now poof, it's all gone.
The danger here is YouTube go, you know what? We don't want to be associated with you because T-Mobile don't want to be associated with you. Coke don't want to be associated with you.
Brands like that were not putting money in anymore. And of course, that's going to hurt, you know, the bottom line. If you've got teams all around the world and you're spending money to bring DJ Khaled to perform at your finals and sponsors are pulling out because of the news that's breaking that your company might have been like an absolutely horrific workplace for women to be in, I don't understand how you could then keep an expensive esports league up while that's going on.
For a long time, I think they've just been a horrible company. They have not been that golden age Blizzard people like to pretend that they still are. It is a company that is so far out of touch and so corrupt that it's gross.
It was a bummer. It was a bummer to see, you know, that happen to League because, you know, as far as I'm aware, you know, that part of the whole machinery at Blizzard Activision didn't really deserve that hit, you know? So they certainly felt the effects, right? The sponsors leaving through, you know, no fault of their own. So I think they sort of ended up being kind of like secondary victims to the whole situation, right? Where, you know, they were also very negatively affected by all this happening.
And what's even perhaps more sad to acknowledge is that a lot of
devs that you might find to be heroes, I find to be heroes of mine, may have known about this all along and maybe even participated in it. It's horrible. And,
Even as public outrage over the harassment suit and internal demons threatened to tear Blizzard apart, players were getting fed up with the lack of meaningful changes. Worse yet, Blizzard seemed to be focusing on Overwatch 2 instead of looking for ways to improve the original.
Real quick here, because I see some of you guys saying this in the chat. Lots of those costs had already been paid for in 2020, and that they had already paid for the venues. Okay, I don't see that mentioned here. That would be interesting. I believe you can get that insured if you have to cancel concerts, comedy shows, esports events. If something happens, I believe that can be insured and covered. So I would be curious the details on that, but the reality is, as far as I understand where they're at now, there are not really esports events that are making a whole lot of profit off of the live event thing. Maybe in parts of CS:GO, but yeah, just to put that out there. And by the way, sponsors pulling out here, that will kill it. If you lose sponsorships, and here they're talking about the Me Too movement and how that affected Blizzard. Obviously sponsors are going to pull out. I heard a lot of sponsors were already unhappy and ready to pull out, so I think it was, in a way, a kind of convenient time for them to back away from this failing league.
Game. Nero moving over to the D.Va, just going to be duplicating that up, but Jexa now finally unleashing that support ultimate he was saving. It's more than enough to try and clear them away, and Violet falling means there's going to be a lack of heals. That self-destruct as well.
Maybe this is going to be a hot take. I think this shit is the worst thing to happen to Overwatch. This shit is f***ed up. It is not fun. It is not skill. It is fucking bullshit. It is dog shit. This is so bad. I don't know, because people are
Overwatch
saying, oh,
Artosis here.
Big release, or what about fucking goats, or no, this is so bad.
There was no lights in that tunnel. Like that tunnel was pitch black. We were doing more than fumble in the dark. We were running into walls. Like it was just double shield. There was no hope. There was no communication. Zero. Nothing at all.
And once again, Blizzard seemed fixated on the wrong problems.
Overwatch has always been played with 2 teams of 6 players. Overwatch 2 will be played with 2 teams of 5 players.
Holy shit! I think it's going to suck in the long term for off-tank players, because inevitably it will mean that we're probably going to see some tank players getting shafted and going to be losing their jobs in some capacity.
I would say it looks better than it did before, but there's a long fucking way to go.
So this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Like, you have a game model you haven't really tested, and now you're going to be changing that in game. I don't know if some of this was influenced by the general success of 5v5 shooters. But yeah, anyways.
There's no way that this is the work that had been done in like 2 years. There's just no way.
A lot of people were just kind of frustrated in losing out on what we had in Overwatch 1. One of the biggest draws that they had for the game was the fact that it was a 6v6 arena shooter, not a 5v5 like every other game out there is kind of been. So I think there's a lot of disgruntled people losing out on things like that, not wanting some of their favorite characters to be reworked because you might have to learn a completely different play style depending on what hero you like to play.
You're literally cutting an entire role. It's like baseball being like, now we don't have a shortstop. All of a sudden they cut a role out.
Yeah, I kind of call BS on this. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people were upset. I mean, you have people that are going to stick with a game. The people who actually really like it and enjoy it, and then you're changing that, so that's going to have some impact. But I think that's not as consequential to, the fall of the game itself.
And teams have to adjust.
There is a community that wants a lot of Overwatch 1 back, and they think a lot of the magic was lost in 5v5. Whether or not that can be fixed with tanks being updated or supports being nerfed, we'll see. We'll see through the next year. Like if it doesn't get better the next year, like I think more and more people will start to realize like maybe we did have it better.
And even when Overwatch 2 did come out, the promised and highly anticipated PvE mode never materialized at all. The player base started to spike.
This is insane, by the way. So my theory on this is that they had to tell like shareholders that there was going to be a sequel for their big game. And so they kind of announced it. Like, I remember seeing Overwatch 2 announced, and I thought, that is so weird because they don't make the sequel for any game at Blizzard that quickly. You know? StarCraft 2, it took like 10 years. And it's obviously going to take even longer if there's ever a StarCraft 3. Diablo, I mean, think of how far apart this was spaced out. And when you think of a sequel from Blizzard, you're really thinking of like obviously a completely new game. You're thinking of that just for anything, right? What's weird is this was sold as a sequel, and it literally wasn't. It might as well have been DLC. Look, a lot of games that are basically like these living games where, you know, they have servers and constant updates, sometimes even weekly. I mean, you have more changes and improvements in games like that where they don't even make, you know, major announcements. They're just patching it and fixing things than you would have with Overwatch 2. I mean, this was a really damning moment. This, I think, Warcraft Reforged and in the disaster that was when Blizzard crapped that out, probably the two worst things that Blizzard's ever done. This was wild. No PvE, nothing compared to what was promised.
Viral.
With everything we've learned about what it takes to operate this game at the level that you deserve, it's clear that we can't deliver on that original vision for PvE that was shown in 2019.
There was no...
Look at that swallow, by the way. I'm nervous for him as he says it. Hold on. Imagine being the guy that brought this news.
To operate this game at the level that you deserve, it's clear that we can't deliver on that original vision for PvE that was shown in 2019.
There was no need for Overwatch 2. It was a cash grab marketing scam that made them abandon the first game for years and just try to cash grab reskins, an upgraded shop. Anybody who tries to tell you that this has not been the biggest manipulation and scam in multiplayer gaming history is lying through their teeth.
Crisis after crisis had eroded the foundation of the Overwatch League. A lethal combination of unrealized potential, unfulfilled promises, and unrelenting monetary issues threatened to snuff out what was supposed to be the most important thing esports has ever done. As reports of mass layoffs on the esports side began to surface, it was time to admit that the death of the Overwatch League was no longer an if, but rather a when.
More so than anything else, the legacy of the league is going to be, as sad as it may be, a legacy of failure, of doing, as an American say it, biting off more than you can chew, really.
Exactly.
Maybe going a little bit too big without really having the framework, the infrastructure, the management. I mean, I've heard so many horror stories about Overwatch League management, you know, whether it's the orgs or the teams. And I think that, like, obviously it's a bit of a caution that, you know, you need to make sure that you have the foundation, the fan support, the teams, the leadership that you need to be able to run something this big.
It doesn't help that the league was only in place for 2 years before a global pandemic happened. Like, it doesn't help that in the midst of that, they were behind the scenes working on a not sequel, then sequel, everything changed kind of thing. You know, it is kind of like a perfect storm of shit that would kill an esports league.
Now, it didn't seem as if Blizzard was ready to announce its plans for Overwatch esports at or around the 2023 Toronto finals. But the writing was on the wall. This was going to be the league's last hurrah.
It's probably better for the health of Overwatch esports and probably better for the health of the players that it's dying, just because the format in its own, it's just not self-sustainable. It was inevitable at some point, so rather than later.
I think it's probably a lesson for people in terms of the ambition behind like what esports is. I think that like people presumably expected Overwatch League to become like a multi-million like sports rival. I think it just can't hit the heights that maybe we expected for it, and I think probably when you start to put in buy-ins of like 20-30 million, the return on investment was going to be difficult.
Overwatch League has been a very ambitious project from day one, and a decent part of that ambition has been fulfilled. A lot of that has been left on the table, and you know, in an alternate timeline, we can only imagine what that would have looked like.
I think Overwatch League will go down as it could have been amazing, ended up being underwhelming. Because, you know, the idea was great that there should be a proper league for esports and a proper managed ecosystem for pro players where they feel job security, where they feel safety, where they can kind of grow without fear of, well, if we don't win this tournament, we're out of a job.
I think, unfortunately, that people are going to look at the Overwatch League as an example of what not to do. And it's hard not to look at it that way from how the league has went.
I had such high expectations and high hopes for this when I started. I mean, I moved halfway across the world for it. I completely changed my career for Overwatch. You know, I really believed in it. Given everything that's happened with the league, you know, teams are already pulling out, right? You know, I mean, it's probably better if Overwatch League goes away after this finals. And I want to be clear that that's not saying Overwatch esports should go away. I think Overwatch esports can go through kind of a resurrection almost, right? Where it's like, now we're going to be able to start building things again in sort of a more grassroots, genuine esports way.
The Overwatch League
I think
gave
he's right.
orgs the option to vote on whether or not they wanted to continue playing in the current system or cut their losses, take a payout, and withdraw. They all chose the latter, nailing shut the Overwatch League's coffin for good.
They are all amazing individuals and really did deserve better. Unfortunately, though, the powers that be that were much stronger than them, and I think Overwatch could have been amazing in that department, but they really fumbled the bag. And they didn't fumble it once. They fumbled it, and then they fumbled it again. It's insane how many bad decisions Overwatch League made over the years.
The biggest swing taken in the history of esports turned out to be a failure. Overwatch esports will, of course, persevere, but the gargantuan, ambitious Overwatch League that was supposed to change esports as we know it is no more.
With this game and with its esports, you just see massive potential, but then you just see failure to deliver. And it's always from upper management positions, and it's always dropping people who are on the ground actually doing the good work. But there was definitely interest, and this is what makes it sad, I think, with Overwatch League.
The community remains
for
as
sure.
passionate as it's ever been. The fans that stuck with Overwatch through thick and thin are still here, cheering for what's coming next.
The hype that it was generating at the start, the overall interest was so crazy, and I think with this being such a unique model, there was so much potential for it to really thrive. Obviously, in the end, it was too overly ambitious, and people are going to look back at that. We knew what this league could have been. We saw it in the first season, even the second for a little bit. It could have been something amazing, and like there were a lot of special moments. It really could have blown the esports scene away and be something legendary that people would remember forever. Despite the disappointment I might feel in some aspects, it's always good to remember that it delivered some special memories and that a lot of these players aren't to blame for any of this. They worked their hearts off for this, and it was amazing, honestly. Even as it goes away, I think we can all kind of cherish these memories. I think it's an esport that kind of captured some special things that no other esport would be able to do.
Yeah, it's emotional to follow. I think they did a great job with that video. Yeah, look, I think it's sad, but I think a lot of the damage is real there, at least for the next couple of years here. I think a lot of investors are going to be scared away because of what happened with Overwatch League. And a lot of people early on kind of saw this coming. Thought, okay, this is weird. These numbers don't add up. The game hasn't, it's not a game that's been tested before. We've actually had esports for, now about 25 years. And there are plenty of models that were safer to use than this one. So yeah, again, Overwatch esports not going to go away forever. I think it might come back in a different form, and hopefully a more sustainable one. So thank you so much for joining me for this. I hope you enjoyed my added commentary to that video. If you like this kind of content, please like and subscribe. Let me know what you think in the comments. If there's something I missed, or you're a fan of Overwatch and you feel like there's some part either this video didn't cover or I didn't cover, I'd be very interested to hear that. So please let me know. Have a good day. Also go to tastelessthreads.com. You can check out my merch there. And I hope to see you in a future video. Bye-bye. Whoops. How we doing, guys? It's going to come back in a Saudi form. Could be. Totally could be. I don't think we have anything else to react to today. I think we're going to go right into games. I think I'm going to do a little bit of StarCraft. Oh, I got to unpause alerts here. 1 second.
I'm the greatest human ever to have lived. Fucking me. It's not Caesar. It's not Genghis Khan. It's not George Washington. It's not fucking Flash. Although he gets honorable mention. It's me.
Sponge just subscribed. Hey, Tasteless.
Hey.
Can it be stupider than this? Is it possible? Is it possible to be stupider than this?
Thank you guys who subbed. There's a couple more coming in, I think, here. No, there's not. Just those 3.
Fucking clown race. Clown race.
Sponge, Groovy Bro, and Schlumpf
just subscribed.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the raid also, Call of Travis. Sorry I didn't mention you earlier.
I want to fucking barf.
Some guy in the chat was going apeshit, by the way. I don't know. Is it Gypsy Danger? You just like showed up like 1/4 of the way to the
Fuck
end
this
here
game,
and started
man.
complaining?
What a pile of shit.
Thank you so much, God Terra. You're like, people are complaining there's microtransactions in this game. It's like, that's literally not what we're talking about. Thank you again, God Terra. Appreciate the Prime sub. What ranked is closed out? What is this? That was 100% bait. What is going on? Ranked is not available? What the fuck? All right, hold on. Let's try logging into Battle.net again. We might be going right into Zero Space chat. Download failed. Let's see if this works. Do we ever do chat FFA? We could. Dude, what the fuck? Can you guys check Battle.net? Is it just not working? What is going on here? Did Blizzard shut me down because I talked about how bad Overwatch League was? Is that what happened here? Are they out to get me? Did I see the SFL US team? What is that? What it? All right, I'm going to show you guys what I see here. I can't ladder. You're on NA and it seems to be fine. God damn it. You're on NA as in you're on US East or West, or you're on like the Americas servers for StarCraft? Oh, I did not see that, Tacos. US West? Opinion on a Zero Space for Stormgate collab, similar to Marvel's Capcom? That'd be fun. Does this just work? No, it doesn't work. What the fuck? What do we do? Can we just go straight to Zero Space? Dude, they got me. They got their last laugh. All right, I'm going to change our game to Zero Space. All right, on to Steam. That's right. I'm being punished for criticizing Overwatch League. 1 second. Oh, shit. All right, let's get Zero Space on here. Oh, I'm going to be having the Twitch point things off, guys. Sorry. Viewer rewards, channel points. We got to turn them off. Let me just go pee and get a water. I'll be right back, guys. Author Valentine, thank you so much.
I want to fucking barf.
I appreciate that raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to pee, and we're going to do some Zero Space. All right, chat, we're back. I'm going to be trying to run a build I got from Vibe for Grell.
S rank, that's fine. Low B, you're too fucking stupid to play against. You're actually too dumb. You know nothing.
Thank you, Author Valentine.
Author Valentine just
Appreciate
subscribed.
the support, man.
Big Tasteless. Looking forward to more YouTube content.
Thank you, Big.
Keep up the great work.
Author Valentine, thank you so much. Wish you they make a Dune RTS again? I thought they literally just did that. Didn't they have some, or maybe it was turn-based or something, or like a city builder? I thought they actually did that, Rom. All right, we're going to be running a build until we got it down pat, because I don't know Grell at all. Is my game right, chat, by the way? Did it update? I've got too many windows open on my second monitor. I can't remember if we want mercenaries or sorry, Marin or Dread Riders. I think we want Dread Riders, yeah. Oh, let me get my music on here, guys. Sorry. Sorry about that, chat. Shit. Dune MMO. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of different maps, SPN. Two harvesters. Supply depot. I don't think it spends the money on this until after it's done queuing. Thank you, Hapreezy.
You fucking kidding me? Oh, this is so stupid.
Half Breezy09 just subscribed. Damn, almost 4 years. I don't think I'll ever get tired of watching you, or Artie, playing Artie's games.
Thank you, man. Thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate you. Barracks next. I keep thinking I can only make on creep.
Production is now idle.
Incubator. Oh, we can only build on that. Okay, got it. An IP I'd like to make an RTS game for? Let me think about that. Ask me again after this game. I gotta think about that. Shit, we didn't get our hero. All right, I'm not gonna. I'm just running the build first, guys. Hold on. Depot Barracks, Tier 1 building. One Tier 2 building. Okay. So that must be. We gotta wait for this to finish. Medium incubator. All right, so then that one. Where do we get the mercenaries from? He says Jeeps. My start game still says StarCraft shit. Thank you, Gemini. 1 second. I thought I changed it.
Atmospheric re-entry of some
Apparently
valuable
not.
scrap. Send a scavenger to collect it.
Apparently I was deceived. 0 space. Okay. And done. It should be updated now. Okay, we're good. A little bit of fake news here, Gemini. So he says the Jeeps. I assume he means the Rovers. So 2 harvesters, depot, barracks, factory. Okay. So Jeeps, shit. We want these boys. From there, expand. And let's restart. So this is how I learn how to run builds, is you just restart a couple times with the same thing. Should we do a different map? No, let's do Star Sand. Isn't there a way to turn this thing into a flying guy? Last song was famous, recognizable. It only affects my monetization on YouTube. Twitch's tools are not sophisticated enough to catch me live. Kind of a James Bond streamer, if you will. Kind of a cute.
Enemy in range. Unity.
All right, whatever.
Production is now under.
D. All right, whatever. I know I'm not microing this perfectly.
Enemy sighted.
I'm gonna lose this fight. Don't have to swap to YouTube in a month. No. This shows you how shitty game journalism is. Everybody just
Enemy in
thinks
range.
I can't stream in Korea anymore. Fuck me, man. I'm trying to learn to build. All right, fuck this. Apparently this game is just too hard. Start over again. So 2 harvesters, depot, barracks, factory. While I take I guess the bottom turret now. Second. Okay. So funny you set this game to be like noob mode, passive AI, and instead it's like creeping in the middle of the map. All right, so this will make right when we have minerals. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these guys.
Enemy sighted. Unit production. Production.
He doesn't say. Is there a way to pause this? Are we actually paused if I do that? Oh, hold on a second. Audio. I can turn the music off. I like having the mini map on the right. I don't even. Can you move it? Is that a thing? How do I do that? What the fuck? What does that mean? Show control groups quick view. Mouse scroll speed. I think we want that a little bit higher actually. Let's put that at 90. Yeah, that feels better. All right, assume we make stingers here.
Commander, we're detecting ships
Unit
on an
production
impact
complete.
course for the planet.
Production is now
Tracking
on
locations on your map now.
All right, let's expand there. What is Yeah, last year seemed good. They're like hydras. All right. 5, 4. All right, so then what do I want to do? Jeep, bunch of creep colonies to connect bases. Gemini, have you played Grell? I feel like I'm not using these workers. I don't understand what I need to be. Okay, so my notes say connect bases with grass. Push grass forward for time to react. Zerglings plus Hydra unit. 1 tier 3 building.
Enemy in range.
Let's raid.
Isn't infusion ready?
Out of mind reach. Artifact captured. Out of mind reach.
Where to, boss? Let's raid.
Out of mind reach. Out of mind reach.
Oh, fucking supply. God damn it. I'm so bad at this game. Where are my little bug guys? Where are my bug boys? Do they mine this?
Unit
They just
production complete.
All right.
Production is now idle.
Lamp is boom. Out of mind reach. Lamp is boom.
All right, we need 1 tier 3 building. Research structure for units produced from incubator. And I want to be upgrading. Excuse me. Research tier 1. Okay, so that means we want shit. Return to game. Oh, get out of here. F11. Large incubator.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Oh my god, I forgot about my tech tree. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3. So 1. Shit. 1, 2. Okay. Alright, we're gonna restart again. Sorry if this is not the most exciting thing ever, guys. This is how you learn builds. Whoa. Oops. Okay, there we go. Let's go again. 2 harvesters, supply depot barracks. How do you morph this guy into a little flying dude?
Plant his fully formed.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Now, if you're really good, you gotta micro yourself over here. So you're still contesting this. It is not.
Plant his fully formed.
Dude, these guys are so slow off creep, it's crazy.
Unit production complete. Production is now
All right,
idle.
we need to actually expand while we're doing this. This is like, we're not expanding fast enough. Let me restart again. Actually, hold on. Do it already? No, not yet. All right. Oh, this doesn't actually pause. Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. We need to figure out how much an expansion costs and when we're going to have money for that. I'm following the build, but I'm looking down. I think the ordering that Vibe gave me is a little bit off. Race am I drawn to? I like Legion, but I want to learn Grell. I need to get familiar with all of them. The only way you can get good in an RTS is to know how each of the races works. Otherwise, it's like just you're doing your thing and you'd have no idea what's happening on their side of the map. $350, so we gotta watch really closely for when we have 350 resources.
Plant his fully formed.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
This little guy, this serpent guy, that looks like a Hydra, he's way weaker than the other heroes I'm used to. Yeah, we got it. Whoa! Bad hockey.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
We're detecting ships on an impact course of the planet. Tracking locations on your map now.
Artifact capture.
Okay.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Fuck me. The hockey thing.
Rampage uniformed.
Now what?
Unit production complete. Production is now idle. Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Essence infusion ready.
Start tier 3 building. All right.
Unit production complete.
I gotta figure out when I actually get that upgrade too.
Where to, boss? Let's raid.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Not enough supply. Shit.
Where to, boss?
This one.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Let's raid.
Enemy in range. Unit production complete. Unit production.
Okay, I think we have to build down here a little bit.
Production is now idle.
We could probably take another base by now. They're really slow off the grass creep.
Where to, boss?
Now, how did we get this guy here? How did this happen? How do we get a what is this? A Shriekling? Skrelling? I saw somebody make it. I think it was Nathanius. I saw him make one of these right away. How do I do that?
Unit production complete. Production is now idle. Enemy sighted. Enemy in range.
Jesus, supply depots are hard to keep up with.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle. Unit production complete.
4 more tier 2 buildings. All right. So I'm guessing we want...
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
All right, I think we got it. I'm gonna eat some food, guys. We're gonna take a short break here. We'll try this against some actual people in a sec here. Talk to me, chat. How we doing? Eating breakfast. Playing Street Fighter 6? Nice. I want to get back into Street Fighter 6, but I don't know if I have time because I've been so hardcore into RTS. My throat is fucked. What do you mean? Come hang out with me, Gemini. Unless you're sick. Oh, you started watching ASL again, Odin? Nice, man. Oh, you've been drumming, Gemini? You gonna try to join a band? Glad you got to check it out, Sabric. I played a decent amount of both God of the North. I still don't have a handle on Zero Space. Zero Space is a little bit harder, to be honest. A little bit of a steeper learning curve, but it's very good. Was my mom into games growing up? My mom played, you guys know Adventure or Zork, the text-based game? Yeah, the OG text. Chat, this is alpha. You can't get it yet. I think you got to sign up for their Kickstarter. No, Danny. I don't even know how to cheese in this yet. I don't know. Okay, I just need like a few minutes to digest, guys. I'm trying to give myself a little bit of a break after eating before I play a game. I just get killed immediately. Is the temperature here? I can check on my phone. It's not bad outside, I'll say that. Where's my weather app? It says it's 3 degrees here. In Celsius, of course. But yeah, not bad. I mean, jacket weather. How long am I streaming today for? I don't know. I wanted to make a reaction video to that Overwatch video.
He won't go. He won't go. He won't go. He won't go. He won't get out of the fucking mineral line. Come on.
Thank you, Jeff, bro. What's up, buddy?
Jeffro_TMT just subscribed.
There's another short game I was thinking about playing. Might stream some StarCraft later tonight. Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can raid you. If you want me to keep an eye out for you. I think I'm going to be doing this for a little bit longer. There was a game I wanted to play through. Let me check on Steam what it is. Because now that I've actually finished Alan Wake, and I'm not going to start Alan Wake 2 until we're on, this game is out of beta. Where is it? Library. I thought where is it? Oh, Pony Island was what I was thinking about playing. Pony Island you can do in one sitting, right, guys? Chat? No, Dandy. Although my brothers recommended me a point-and-click adventure game we'll probably play through. It looks pretty good. See if StarCraft's back up here too. I'm a little bit worried that something's wrong where I can't play StarCraft anymore. Only because I dissed Overwatch League. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, that's installed. I'm only in Chapter 1. I'm not streaming it. Let's see if Battle.net's fixed here. Yeah, it looks like it's... Oh, downloading ranked map lists. Did they reset the season for StarCraft 1? Been there, Dan that. I don't think I even heard of it, Gauntlet. Hold on a second. If I play Shower with Your Dad Simulator? No. I've only played its sequel, Fingered by Your Uncle Simulator. Is that a real game?
It's that damn tassels.
He's so oh my god! Someone's buying my merch.
Someone just purchased Tastosis
Shower
hoodie
with
and one
Your
other
Dad
item.
Simulator's a game. What? Are you guys fucking with me? This is so funny. What? Shower with... Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. This is so funny. Let me get a second. I'm gonna type this in and search on YouTube and get put on an FBI watch list. Thank you, whoever bought my merch. All right, hold on. We got to pause this. What is this? 1 second.
I'm washing in the 21st century, doing something clean to it, washing harder than anybody you ever seen do it. Steams from the spray has got a nice feel to it. I guess every shower needs its theme music. Just a kid with my dad in the shower. Get the loofah and we start to scour. Start slipping, I'm slipping and I cower. The faucet's broken, the school is closed, the gym is open. We ain't got nothing to lose, with my dad I'm scrubbing. Huh, dad and me we scrubbing, with some light-skinned dads and some straight-up golden. In this tiled world with my dad I'm hosing. Water's too hot, I think I'll dip my toes in. Huh, I think I'll dip my toes in. With too many dads, I need a moment. No one dad should hug all that shower. Get the loofah and we start to scour. Start slipping, I'm slipping and I cower. Look up, that dad isn't ours.
Just Centaur Dad. What is the game though? What do you do? I love games like this. Lather up. Hey, you gotta go to your dad and not the other guy. Fuck. Oh, we might have to do this. You lose time, and you gain time if you get to your dad in time. This is so funny because it's such a basic concept. Just like go to the right location and don't bump into stuff, but the fact that it's like a naked kid right into his dad in the shower while other guys are showering. Oh, what is this? Hold on a second. Whoops.
This video is sponsored by my...
Nope. Let's take a look. First of all, let me install Pony Island 2. But while we're here, let me... How long to beat Dad Simulator? Shower with Your Dad Simulator 2015 is about 2 hours in length. If you're a gamer, that strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend around 5 hours to obtain 100% completion. There's a second Shower with Your Dad game? Hold on a second. Shower with your dad. No, I don't think there is a sequel. No, I think it's a standalone. One second. Pony Island's installed. Should we just go straight to Pony Island, chat? I feel like we got the build down. I don't want to... Here. Second. Okay. One second. So this is a short playthrough. I think we can beat this in one run. I know that my scene's a little messed up. Give me a second. I don't exactly know, Dandy. By the way, Pepe Kebabo, I will play Shower with Your Dad Simulator. We're gonna do a couple fun short games. We already did Exit 8. That was great. Sony Cam filters. Okay, I think we're good to go. This game uses mouse inputs. This game uses mouse input almost exclusively and sometimes requires precise handling. Using a trackpad is discouraged. The keyboard is used sometimes, but it will be very obvious when it is required. Click the left mouse button to continue. Is that a bit too loud for you guys? Is this a little bit too loud, guys? I might need to turn it down. Yeah, I'm at... Hold on. Shit. What the fuck? What? Audio volume. How's that? Is that better? Sorry, everybody. Is this a little bit better? Good now? What the fuck? Still loud? How's that? I don't even know how to start the game. Fix startup menu. What? What? Is that volume okay, by the way, guys? Is that too loud? I might have to turn it down slightly on my end. Is that too loud for you? Too loud? So this is must be like there is no game. Oh, shit. Look at that. Gamer reflexes. No! We got this. Oh! It's becoming a bullet hell. Oh, shit. Oh. Shit. First game from this author? You mean designer? I never played any of these guys' games before, I think. Unless who made There Is No Game? Fuck! Alright, I'll deal with this shit later. Oh, did this guy do Inscription? I really enjoyed Inscription. Code block for the orange right block. Swap the loop code back for the now code. What the fuck? Code block for the orange right block. Swap the loop. Do we have a loop? Code block for the now free continue code. Once the game is crashed, close the two windows by clicking the X buttons. What? Oh, did we? I clicked everything, but he told me he told me to click? Fuck. Okay. Hello, are you there? Can you see these messages, please? Respond. Do you speak English? You must be seeing this. Hello, please, hello. My prayers are answered. Hello? Tasteless. Hello, Tasteless. I am a prisoner of this machine. I do not want you to panic, but it is possible that we may share the same fate. I have a plan, but I do not have the means to execute it. You must help me, Tasteless. Will you help me? Yes. You hacked your way out of Pony Island. The positive feedback loop for completely mundane jumping task wasn't engaging enough for you, so it was so terrible that you had to escape. You just had to. Okay, so he's mentioned you guys. I don't know. What regards the mission to be also in here now? My plan. There's Fuck, this is going too fast. There are 3 core program files on this entire operating system. Fuck, stop messaging me. Deleting a single one will lessen the power that he wields, but we must delete all 3 to try to escape. Do you understand me? Yes. Good. No one. You are so arrogant. I have been making changes to Pony Island. We will see what you think of it this time. Yes, master. We'll see if you're good again this time. You'll see. Welcome back. Is it good? Click it. Shit. What? What the fuck? Hold on. Need to put him in. Hold on. Do we have advance somewhere? Hold on. Got it. Cloud die on Earth. Baphomet. Baphomet. Hey, thank you, everyone on YouTube. Who was I? When did I die? Who killed me? His name was Abu al-Kindi. He fought for his city. That is all for now. We didn't solve this one yet. Is there anything I can interact with here? Huh. I'm not sure what to do. Zero space looking primitive. Here, let me update my stream description. So, yeah. Hello, Tasis. Yes, yes, hello. Sorry, I don't know. No one is master. What? We already did this one. This is hard. I don't feel like there's... Oh, wait, we can still do stuff? Hey, what's up, Joey? How you doing, buddy? Okay, we can do stuff. Wait. Am I tricking myself? Maybe I am. What? I don't know. Got it. Can't stop me, Chad. Did we do it? Oh, fuck. I destroyed everything? Was that not what I wanted to do? Alright, we can go back in. Can't do it? Oh, can I use the lasers now? Okay, that would make more sense. Shit, I'm so bad. Look at these fucking clowns. Oh! Going for the high score, chat. Shit, go the other way. Shit, I'm so fucking bad. Do I have what I need now? Shit, what is wrong with me? Oh my god, I just opened. Alright, whatever. Was there more I was supposed to do here in the start game thing? Shit. Dude, I keep going off the. My mouse keeps going into the second monitor. No! remains mortal. I was created to guard this core file. Did you believe this would be this easy? Child's Play. Will not break another. Wrecked. You have luck on your side. But I am the greater mind. Shit. Oh, we did it anyways. Shit. Let's try that again. Can I reset? Okay. Oh, these ones are locked permanently? Okay. God damn it. All right, I see what I gotta do. Shit. me. Fuck. Shit. Try again. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I might be too dumb to figure this one out. Shit. Gonna throw that over there no matter what. Okay, that's the mistake. Okay, that's the mistake I'm making. I see what I'm doing wrong now. Yeah, we got this. What? What? That's it, right? Yeah, we got it. Ooh, good puzzle. Shit. I didn't actually read what it said. Sorry, I was reading Twitch chat. Yo, what's up, San? What? Can I type? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna get a water. Give me 1 second. I'm already Googling water. Click proceed after finding the profile. Oh wait, am I supposed to be doing walkthrough, or is this like only if I'm actually stuck? Or is that part of the puzzle? It's part of the puzzle, okay. Click proceed. After finding the profiles login screen, click guest. Hit submit. Okay, so we were just there. Click on the messenger shortcut to speak with. Again, messenger. That was Azazel. Despite the amount of data that was corrupted, security will be increased. It won't be as easy for me to open another portal. I have an idea. Log into my user profile. The password is 2734. Made it over. Welcome to my home. He's never guessed my password this far. Anyway, my plan, open up the search progs. Yes, that's the one. We need to find a program with the worst possible security. Something less than 5% could allow me to open another portal to the second core file. It would need to be incredibly poorly programmed. See what that means? This machine, you must it must be done. Find Pony Island and play it. As soon as I am able, I will open a portal for you. The corrupted profile next to mine will be worth investigating. I really wish I could help more. Oh, shit. Wait. 2734. Wait. I need you in a program with lower security for that to work. I fucked up. What? Here we go. But what do I need to do here with this? Hold on a second. Try longer. Oh, okay. So we already found. I thought I thought I had to play it. Okay. Do we know what the? Oh, ponies is his password. I love these kind of games. I'm so bad. Fuck. Shit. Hold on a second, what? Start, so late spreader 0, late spreader +1. Oh. Oh my god, I'm too dumb. Hold on. Set laser power to 0. Goes from here. Second. Yeah, no, I see it. 1 second. I need to update my my titles in a second for YouTube. People keep coming in and being like, "This isn't StarCraft or Zero Space," and I'm like, "You're right." Oh my god, I did it again. Shit. Shit. Whoops. Shit. Try leveling up first. Fuck me. Shit. How am I bad at this game? Oh my god, I'm so bad, dude. What is going on here? God, we made it, guys. One experience gained. So the guy that made this made Inscription and made There Is No Game, is that correct? That's crazy. I love this guy's games. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Thank God. It's like the tech transfer of space. It's like, shit. So bad. Do we get anything for getting all high up on the pole? God damn, we're gaming, chat. Oh my god. I don't. Fuck. Yeah, this game's really good, man. I really like the puzzles. They're just, they don't, that's so funny that this guy made these other two games that I really enjoyed and I had no clue. Nice. Oh my god, am I gonna make it? Oh, I am. Oh, thank god, chat. Shit! Oh, I fucked up the whole level. Oh. You would think this would be something I'd be good at by now. Am I gonna make it? Dude, I did it again. I'm so fucking bad. It's insane. It's insane, chat. How many of these guys we have to kill? 3? There's like hundreds of people watching me just get stuck on this level. I think I actually literally jumped too soon. No, that's cool. How's it going, Ronnie? You played this game before, man? Whoops. Ronnie doesn't play games. I forgot. You're one of those guys that plays StarCraft that's like, I don't play games. He just pretends to be a racer and moves from Protoss. Oh my god. That's so funny. Alright, so... Shit, fuck me. Nice. Thank you, Roddy. Yeah, can't wait to see you again, buddy. What is this? Oh, there's another one over here. Over here? God damn, I'm good. I play all the video games. Where is it? Over here. There it is. Oh. Oh, goddamn. Colin, how much more would you guess is left in this game? Oh, shit. Oh! One of 3 cores. We might take a break after the next core. Sort of shorter towards the end. Maybe. How many more hours would you say is left? The name was Theodore. You left your mother and daughter. Okay. All right. Fuck me. Oh my god, that's actually a little harder than it looks. Oh, are you kidding? Oh no, we're actually okay. No, I don't know what the golf? What the fuck? This is so hard. Yo, El Guapo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate El Guapo. Oh my god. So we know this has to be here. We're probably gonna move stuff around. Hey, appreciate you, Guapo. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you, Gauntlet. Appreciate you. Oh my god, could somebody help me with this? This is so hard. Hello, Guapo. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support, guys. We were having a slow stream today, so I really appreciate it, guys. -3, set Y to be +1. Oh my god, guys. We have a hype train going on. Thank you, D6 Mesh. Appreciate you, man. We never actually have these, when I'm not doing StarCraft. This is the first hype train ever. Non-StarCraft stream. If you guys keep subbing, the beard will keep growing on the Pepe. What are we at now? We're at level 2. The support is appreciated, man. Right now we have what looks like a day 9 Pepe over here. It'll become a tasteless Pepe with more subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, D6. Welcome back. 29 months, by the way. Holy shit. So it says X under 1, so we need to go. Oh no! How do I get X to go up? Did I have hype trains in Spooktober? Maybe I didn't actually have the Tasteless Pepe set up yet. The only way for X to go down is to go through the top. So we have Y. Hold on a second. So we want so Y is over that. Okay, I got this. Oh my god, checkmate 92. Holy shit. 5 tier 1s, dude. Thank you, man. Hype train level 2, dude. Making my day. And then you're Staj. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Oh my god. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you, Checkmate 92. We're gonna have several scary tasteless alerts come through. We're at level 3 now. Look at that nice thick beard he's got. Well, my Pepe's in the way of my alerts. So we need X to be under These alerts are so drawn out. Thank you. Seriously, Checkmate. I don't know if you have a different name and you're normally in here, but I don't recognize it, but I appreciate the support. Appreciate the support, guys. We got another 3 minutes and 40 seconds on that hype train. Really appreciate you guys. Is the remake any good? I only saw the first movie. YouTube Osama bin Pepe. I see you, Wonder Bucket. Okay. I'm getting distracted by my own alerts here. Hey, thanks, Checkmate. Appreciate it. It doesn't have the child origin from the books, yeah. Let's see here. So this one's gonna go. We want Y to be over that, so we've got that. What? Oh, shit. Yo, D6, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit, man. I know I keep this calling. I'm so bad at this. Thank you, D6. Making my night, man. We don't want him to go through here. Here, let me... Appreciate you, D6, dude. 64% to level 4, guys. Love the support, guys. Thank you so much. Sometimes we have these really small, quiet streams. Not a lot of activity, but you guys are making the stream today. All right, let me just is there a way to just reset this whole thing? So we want Y to be over that. So X, we want X to be under. We want Y to be over. So now we want to move this here. No, I see. I just wasn't focused. Sorry, guys. Guys, your emotes are all being delivered. Thanks again for the support, guys. Love you guys. Nope. Oh my God. When I like to quit the game, it's so funny. So funny. The sense of humor is the same in all the games, by the way. There is no game and Inscription. The one and only Frosty. Puzzles, man. Phoenix, oh my god, thank you so much, man. Welcome to the channel, dude. 2 months with you. We gotta do a horse meat stream, guys. That story is legendary. Should I go back to the Russian market and buy more horse meat? Can't do dog meat? I think you can still get dog meat in Korea. I actually haven't had that. I don't know any Koreans that have had dog meat either. But that would probably not go over well on the internet. Oh, was it banned a few days ago? I didn't actually know. Speed data over. What? What the fuck? This is so confusing. This will boost A data and subtract B data. But we don't want that. Oh my god. This is so hard. Yeah, there's a Russian market in an area of Seoul called Dongdaemun. It's kind of the Central Asian hub in Seoul. And you can get lots of different horse meats there. It's not a lot. You can get horse meat there. Hold on a second. No. I just fucked it up. Fuck me. No, definitely not touristy. Thank you, Wooly. Welcome to the channel, dude. Appreciate the Prime sub. Okay, I see now. You see this, guys? Fucking Beautiful Mind music's playing right now as I solve this. Oh my god. It's more of a challenge than I was ready for. Thank you again, Wooly. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying the highlights. Are these the old ones? Are you a man who's read the classics? Are you talking about the old Tastosis ones or these new ones? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go here. We're in the upside down world. Where am I supposed to go? That's crazy, Gauntlet. Finally, did we do it? All right, dude, we're going to the next level. Appreciate you, Frosty. Yeah, a little smiley face. Oh shit. I'm so bad at this. Fuck. Fuck, why am I so bad at this? What is going on, guys? Maybe we should just stick to Ladder with Protoss. What the fuck? And Artos is like, this is nothing compared to trying to survive the first 2 minutes of PvT. You kidding me? Terran player to beat this level a long time ago for sure. He would have placed all his depots perfectly. right, second file down. Yeah, I got a Gauntlet. I was just like, just running the clock. Surely something will happen here. This is so funny. In what order did he make his games? How many games has this guy made, by the way? Gust of air. This is so funny. Yeah, what's the other game he's made, Gauntlet? I don't... This is so well done. I don't think I played the Hex then. That's the one I haven't touched. Shit, I'm so fucking bad. I really enjoyed Inscription. They had a really good card game mechanic for that too. It was kind of crazy. I'm gonna die again. What the fuck? I can't talk to chat and play this fucking part of the game. This is crazy. This is insane. I'm just so bad. What is going on? I'm dying. I can't even believe this. Hey, have a good one, Lear. What? Dude, guys. It's the same fucking thing. This is crazy. Puzzle break. Okay. What? 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 Shit. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, this is so hard. I didn't even see that was up there. Jesus, that was hard. Shit. How bad am I? Jesus. Jesus. Could have just gone full wing mode there. Fuck me. Oh my god. Alright, it's very unforgiving. I gotta like really focus. I can't read chat anymore. I blame chat. I blame chat for all my problems. Why is this so hard for me? Oh my god, it's hard. What? All right, hold on. What? Oh my god, these puzzles are so hard. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Melting my brain here. No. Shit. Oh my god, this is so hard. Oh my god. What's up, Rockstars? What's up, Mad Cow? How you doing, buddy? Try green like this. Butterfly. What is it? Creighton? I think that's what I've been trying to do. Hold on a second. Like this? Thank you, Dan MD. What's up, buddy? Fuck, this is so confusing. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. This is insane. What? What? I think we did Where Did I Die? When Did I Die? How did I get here? Your soul is damned. All damned souls come here before moving on. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, we're not even done with this fucking puzzle? Well, fuck me, man. Fuck. These guys can't loop back to the top, huh? Ah! That has to be the first step. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, there's gotta be a way, there's gotta be a way. We almost have it. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Hey, Frosty, thanks, man. Thank you so much, man. I can't figure this shit out. Yeah, thanks again, Frosty. I am so confused. No, there's nothing else bottom right. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this shit? Is anybody actually just see this? This is insane. What's up, Drip King? Oh my god, I had to let it run. Oh my god, fuck that puzzle. I wasn't ready for that, chat. Already trying to learn the zero space tech tree here. so bad. Frosty. This game's so funny. Colin, how much more there is this game? How far along are we here? We're pretty close. Yeah, I see that. Let's maybe go here. Got it. Yeah, no, I got it. I got it, chat. When did I start streaming on YouTube, Shane? 2 weeks ago, I think. 3 weeks ago. You destroyed 2 of the 3 core files. If you are still resolved, I will help you find the third. Let's do it. That's in the recycling bin. In there you can find the Pony Islands of old. Versions of the game he created and then discarded. Search through the discarded games. Find me a place where I can place the portal to the final core file. Blackness, a shimmer light, a bold star is in... Continue? Attractive menu appears. 2 beautiful ponies accompany the text. Pony Island, the main menu buttons hold such promise. Start game says one. Options says another. Credits says last. Credits. As the credits fully apply, you are filled with awe. One name stands out among the rest. You return to the main menu with a newfound appreciation for developers. The menu buttons hold such promise. Games start, options, credits. A vast array of options are displayed before you. Anti... Nothing happens. Options. Cheerful facade doesn't work. Advanced RNG. Pony physics. Fix start menu. What did it do? The game is loading, and you are a pony. A beautiful sun sets over some perfect green hills. You feel the wind through your mane as you gallop across the grassy valley. Hark, a wooden gate approaches. Do you jump, shoot? Jump. You leap majestically over the gate, but another gate approaches. Jump. You clear the gate and the landing zone. Now there's an enemy approaches. Shoot. Lasers pour from your mouth and fire at the enemy, obliterating it. Another gate appears. Something a little too. Do nothing. You jump over and feel smart for waiting. A tall, shimmering flag post approaches. Jump. Didn't matter. It's your neck breaks and makes fun of us. Okay, you're no longer that pony. An explosion of confetti announces your success. You gain 9 million experience and reach level 2000. Surrender your soul now to enable the graphics. Okay. Done and dusted. Pony Island 3D. This is FPS. I have so much respect for this game designer. It's like, he really makes an experience and a game. What? I don't think we beat it, guys. Guys, we didn't beat it. We didn't beat it. Okay, so that's like not even a hit. Oh, I beat Inscription. That was good. I beat that maybe during the pandemic. At last you have reached me. You will find my AI to be more sophisticated than the other demons. Beelzebub.exe barely required you to think. I am going to play a game with you. One I have never lost. The rules are simple. Keep your eyes on me. If I catch you looking away, you lose. Also, if you answer my questions correctly, you lose. Oh, sorry. Now, say my name. Good. Now say something disgusting. No wrong answers for this one. Asmodeus.exe. Like I said, no wrong answers. But I can say that your concept of disgust varies greatly from mine. The next thing is to just type a phrase for me. Just the phrase infernal. To prove to me that you're still paying attention. That's so funny. It's pretending to be one of my friends on Did I mess it up? The Steam notifications are a part of the game. Yeah. Infernal shit. That's great. So it pretends to be one of my friends on Steam and keeps messaging me. But I got it wrong the first thing was I wasn't reading because I was just seeing those messages. In this game, which was again what appears most commonly in this game, pony. Correct. To be unburdened by intellect. I jest. Sorry, I'm like only half reading this. Did you look away? What was written below me? Shit. Shit. Remember this is what it says. MEMBER. Remember me. Oh, remember Space Me? God damn it. Remember this? Shit. Remember this. Sorry, not remember me. Durr. And originally I'm looking at him like, are there more M's in remember than I remember? Like, are there 4 M's in remember? All right, don't get distracted. $777. So 203. What? 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 It's pretending to crash. This is hilarious. As far as its original purpose, after nothing but pondering for centuries, death will be a great adventure. Farewell. When's a sequel for this coming out? We can play through that too. Thank you, Bearded Sand. Have a good one, Odin. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I didn't even know about Hex. Uh-oh, did we release a bad guy? shit. What? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on here? I'm just getting fucking owned by this thing. If these files hit me, do I die? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, I guess I can't really damage him. Jesus Christ. You killed me. This game is so good. I'm so glad we played this. This is crazy. Oh my god, he's getting ripped limb from limb. I think we're right at the end, guys. Metal Slug, man. I love Metal Slug. Metal Slug 3 is my favorite. Dandy. I can hit everything. All right, guys. I think we're right at the end. Never know with a game like this, though. We did it, guys. Excellent game, by the way. How long did that take me to beat, by the way? What was that? 3 hours? 4 hours? I do like these short playthroughs. It's nice. We can bang out an experience together. Maybe Pony Island like a rented mule. Yeah, not scary, maybe just a little bit creepy, but fun. Excellent game. Excellent game. Guys, let's find someone to raid here. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. We don't normally stream on Sundays. I have a few things I got to take care of on Monday. Stream on Sundays. Shut up, Tasteless. There we go. A few things to stream on, take care of on Monday. I'm going to try to get alerts set up on YouTube. And I'm going to try to get a system set up where I get a lot of activity on X so I can monetize X. Probably like running polls and stuff like that. Oh, this is a live stream. No, it is Tank, but it's about to end. We need to find somebody to raid here. I think we should raid into StarCraft. Say hi to Indy for me, guys. I'm going to get some dinner. I can smell it from the kitchen. It smells good. I'm going to have a nice meal. Thanks for hanging out. If anybody has a Prime or anything they want to throw my way, it's appreciated. If not, no problem. Pony Island was fun. We got a more fun stuff. Oh, this is a horrible scene. More fun stuff in the pipe. We're going to be learning more about Zero Space. I mapped up some builds with Grell. I was going to do a little bit more Zero Space with Grell, and I kind of realized, like, I don't know, it's a lot to, like, just kind of soak it in RTS, and it's a whole other thing to, like, play it. So I'm going to do some more tinkering with Zero Space, try to learn it a little bit more, and get ready for the future with that game. What was I going to say? We're going to do Alan Wake 2 after Zero Space Alpha is shut down. And what else? I guess that's pretty much it. StarCraft ladder's down. I think they're actually resetting the ladder is what's going on. That's why we couldn't play today. But anyways, guys, say hi to Indy for me. I'm going to send that raid to him now. Take care. Peace.
Robi. Tutaj z kolei trochę błąd Biana, bo te jednostki się porozdzielały. Ale też jakąś wartość dla siebie z tego wyciągnął. Tasteless TV. Raided